MON-YU?
Good morning, everybody. And, of course, afternoon to those people in the East Coast. Someday, maybe someday, I can actually say good morning to everyone and have it actually be morning to everyone in the continental United States. Sorry, people listening from the UK. You are forever condemned to be tuning in the afternoon. Unless I stream at like 11 p.m. Just for you. Just having one for the Londonites. Just an evening overnight stream. No Americans allowed. We can only speak in British accents. Good old Japan. Yeah, but Japan wakes up at like 3 in the morning anyway, okay? Like, I've definitely gotten up at 3:45 a.m. in order to get in line for a train so I can get to the event center by like 6 o'clock to get in line for an event that starts at 10, okay? So, Japan doesn't count, because I'm pretty sure Japan just doesn't have off hours. They just have like like those taco places that are open from 4 a.m. to 2 a.m., and then they take a 2-hour break from 2 to 4 so that they can just clean the grill in the kitchen and swap out the staff. Yeah, that's how Japan operates. Exactly. Precisely. You guys go to work, and then after work, you go drinking with your work buddies until like 2 o'clock in the morning, and then you travel home, get home at about 3:25, and then you set everything down. You lay in your bed for 5 minutes, and then you get out of bed, make breakfast, and by 4 o'clock, you're back out for the next work day. Japan. Anyway. If I sound like I'm not extremely excited for this stream. Don't be fooled. I am incredibly excited for this stream. I am also trying to temper my body at the moment. I'm actually I'm gonna give a heads up, but I'm gonna have to disable exercise times for today for 2 reasons. One is because I am very focused on finishing this game, whether that is finishing the main story or reaching as far as we can by the time I have to stop streaming. Also because I need to stop streaming by 9 p.m. Since I have to pick my dad up tonight and I fly out tomorrow morning, so I have to have time to pack. Reason number 2 is my entire being is exhausted right now. My body is destroyed from the exercising that I did yesterday. My legs are... It's a good burn. It's the healthy burn. I'm not, like, in pain or in strain, but I am worn out. My arms are feeling the fatigue from the shots yesterday, and I did do all the auditions yesterday that I wanted to do, the ones that I was pushing myself to do. But on the one hand, my heart wants to say, I'm so proud of what I did. But the last half dozen times that it did that, nothing came about of it. I didn't book anything. So my brain is holding it back and going, No. No. So my heart's just going, I did it. Right, exactly. And I know that I did a decent job, or I didn't suck, because for the 3rd time in 3 weeks, my throat is a little raggedy. To give you an idea of how raggedy it was at one point, you guys know me, just based on my work ethic. I do not put things off. I try to complete them as soon as I can. And I went to start recording one last job last night. Job that I've done dozens of times. And I got about 2 paragraphs in and I said, nope. Not happening. And I emailed the client and I said I'd see if I could do it today. Technically, the deadline isn't until next week. But I seriously did not even get 1 page into this script before I went, this is not happening with my voice the way it is right now. So, I'm glad that I did everything that I did yesterday, because who knows if my voice would have been equally worn out today after screaming and yelling and everything, and now I don't have to worry about it. I wish I was more excited for the potential of those auditions, but that's just what happens, you know? This is a very ruthless career. So, I promise the excitement is there. Also, as a result of that, I did not even... I know that you guys gave me permission to run stuff ahead of time in this game, but I didn't get to do anything in this game yesterday. I didn't. I finished stream, went into 2.5 hours straight of auditions, and I mean literally non-stop 2 hours of recording different characters. Took care of some household stuff, and then I went to lay in bed, and then between checking final stuff on my phone and my cat coming up to cuddle with me, when I put the switch in my hands, my brain went, no. And I went, okay. Threw the switch to the foot of the bed, and I was out. Just immediately out. So, it was Mimi time, for sure. So, that's part of why I'm starting so early, is because we need to try and do all the things yesterday that I didn't get to do last night. So when we left off, we had just finished up with unlocking the final dungeon. We are slowly working our way through, finishing the rest of the dungeons, just checking for any hidden areas. Unlocking any doors that might have additional stuff that I can do, and then really we're just going through what I believe might be the final dungeon. I don't know if there's a post-game to this. It could honestly go either way. This does feel like it's a more straightforward game, so this could be the last dungeon of the game. However, Experience does typically have post-game content, so I am hoping that it does, and I don't plan on doing it. That would kind of be where I leave off and leave you guys to explore it on your own. But my goal today is I want to see if we can finish this final dungeon and get the credits rolling at least once, which would be honestly impressive. Genuinely impressive, because it means in 6 streams, I will have managed to beat the main story of a game before it even publicly released. I checked the stats, I checked the stream stats, and I am, outside of Axis Games, I am the only person who has streamed this game. Now, that doesn't necessarily mean I am the only other person who owns this game before it publicly released. But I am, in fact, the only other stream that has showcased this game, besides Axis, which I think is pretty crazy. So I really wouldn't worry too much about the amount of grinding that needs to be done, mainly because, first of all, I don't even think the game expects you to be able to max out half these items. Like, this shield, I was grinding one of those dungeons during my trip last weekend for a total of like 10, 12 hours, and it didn't even get to halfway through its level ups. So I think what's just more important is the core stats, and at least like having the stuff equipped so it can start to level up. But I want to say at this point in the game, what matters more is having the resources, having the skills accessible, having the passives activated and stuff like that. And the other thing is, a lot of these other items also give you passive stats as well. Like, you can see this helm is giving 21% additional attack damage. So oh, shoot! Oh, shoot! Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, here's another. Excuse me. The Magic 4. I shot him out of control, right? All right. So we still have a couple of these places to explore. We are just seeing if there is any additional doors that I need to unlock, or if there's any places I need to hop to. This area seems pretty straightforward. I need to check just in case, but aha, there were a lot of treasure chests. Okay. I'm glad I checked this. I haven't had that, but I know that part of the reason why we sneeze with our eyes closed is because the pressure difference could otherwise make our eyeballs pop out of their sockets. Excuse me. Yeah, I'm not worried about these guys right now. I'm literally just exploring to see what treasure chests that we're missing. I might run the dungeon that we finished last night one last time just to see if I get any new equipment. But then I'm gonna move straight to the final dungeon. What up, Flame Sage? Doki, they do not come in even counts for me. Very consistently, I sneeze 3 times. Unrelated. You guys know one of my favorite tropes in video games. It didn't happen in this one, but one of my favorite tropes of RPGs is when very late in the game you end up going back to an early game area. Except the enemies in the early game area are now way stronger and scaled to end game. Just like seeing how far you've come, but then having brand new challenges and way stronger foes. I gotta be real. I liked how Trails handled level caps and scaling. There was really no point to grinding levels. I wonder if the Fairy Queen is actually evil, or if it's just another case of her being possessed by or charmed by darkness or something like that. Oh, you're talking about... Yeah. Okay. Okay, they would never, ever, ever do this because of how unpopular it would be. But imagine an RPG, not every character, but there is a unique character who, when they join your party, is absurdly powerful, but because of a curse or some other thing that's afflicting them, they get weaker with every battle you complete. Hey, Romo, what's up? Man, Romo, I am so grateful. I'm so grateful for how fun Megaplex ended up being. not that I expected to be a big draw, but probably the two most enjoyable aspects of that convention for me. No, one enjoyable, one surprising. The enjoyable one was just how much great male bonding time I got to have. That was so exciting. The surprising one, yes, the surprising one was there were at least half a dozen cases where I asked a very cute fursuiter for a photo, and then the suitor recognized me and they went, wait a second, are you Sean Chiplock? And it was so surreal because in that moment, that con was never supposed to be about me. It wasn't. And so having suitors like have a crazy moment where they're like, oh my god, it's you. And I'm like, no, it's not about me right now. I felt so bad because I just wanted to be there to celebrate them and their creativity and how fucking cute they looked. Alright. I am pretty sure that... Yeah, we're done here. Okay. Oh, shoot! Oh, shoot! Wait, what did he say? What? I can't believe the queen was charmed by the power of darkness. No wonder she's been making so many bloody dishes lately, like sliced and ground meat. In the past, she ate roasts and barbecue. A lot of warm grilled dishes. Aren't those the same thing? No, they're different. I'm scared that the Elder Godslayer is going to be another two-handed weapon. Because I have not used any two-handed weapons in this game so far. At least for any discernible amount of time. No, I had no time to visit anything outside of the convention center. Oh boy, okay. Okay, so there's two doors down here, and then I know that there's treasure chests up there that I need to collect as well. So what is the fastest way? All right. Wait, why did Tim's upset you? let me put it this way, and this is, I swear to God that this is not because I think I'm hot shit, but I recognize that I have a fuckload of freedom when it comes to the events that I go to. There are cons that people save up their time off from work all year to go to one event, and this weekend's, even though it's a business con, it's still gonna be convention number what? 15, 18? And I still can go to personal cons that I want to go to. Ooh, that's good. Hold on. So, when I go to these conventions, and people are like, oh, you're at this event? Do you want to hang out? Do you want to get food? I almost pretty much dedicate most of my convention time to what other folks want to do. Because that may be the only chance that they get to see me. And if they want to spend time with me, then I don't want to rob them of that opportunity. So I'm not gonna call it like selfless or anything like that, but I do keep in mind that I have a lot more freedom than folks I know. So I often don't get to do a lot of stuff for I'll make plans for myself each day. But I don't usually throw entire days. I don't want to say throw it away. I don't usually make all day plans just because That's another thing people have learned about me is I do not take time off at work cons. I know that there's folks that'll go to like different states and they'll be like, oh, well, on Sunday I'm taking the day off and I'm gonna go, hold on, I gotta figure out how to get up here. Do I have to take the long way? I think I gotta take the long way. Where they're like, oh, well, on Sunday I'm gonna take the day off early and then go see the sights and go into town and stuff like that. That doesn't exist for me. I know that I'm denying myself the chance to have fun out and about, but I like to think that in return, I'm leaving a really, really, really good impression on the conventions that bring me. I hope you enjoy MFF, sincerely. I cannot go to MFF anymore because it is so congested for me. They forgot the cheese on a roast beef and cheddar sandwich. That's impressive. Also, speaking of impressive, this is one of those cases where I'm really fucking proud of the title that I gave my stream. This shit writes itself sometimes, I swear. You know, I used to be crazy about Timbits, and now I just don't really care for it. But that may be because I've only had them at the American branch, and maybe Canadian Timbits is not corporate bullshit. I've become more of a jelly-filled donut person than a glazed donut person. Like raspberry punchkis, or the raspberry Romeo from Voodoo Donuts. They're very good, yeah. Oh shit. There was a whole ass locked door that I just forgot. Oops. Glad I checked before I teleported out of here. We basically need to dump all of our extra SP onto the mage, just so they have access to all these additional spells. Two more dungeons to go through, and then we can finally start working towards the end. Okay, we have one on this floor, one on that floor, but we have to check all the different layers anyway. I'm not a big fan of baked or fried apple stuff. I don't actually care for a lot of apple things. I enjoyed the apple pie roll from Panda Express that I had the other day, but I could do without. My weakness was the cherry pies. I was a huge sucker for the cherry pies from McDonald's. See you later, Vim. Hope you can make it for the finale. Snugs and hugs. Do they give good snugs and hugs? There's a teleporter? Hello? Oh, I love apple cider. Yes. I guess I'm just talking food-wise. Good old high wyverns. Doesn't matter how good you get, it's not a guaranteed protection against instant death. Good old high wyverns. That's a hell of a story. All right, we have enough to get the Elder God Slayer. That's probably a one-handed sword. Yep. Yep. I called it. Oh, man. Oh, that is... Oh, boy. That's a lot of damage. That is a lot of damage. Fuck. Alright, if there is a post-game to this... If there's a post-game, I am definitely gonna use it to level that up. For sure. That is a shitload of damage. That is true. Most of my knowledge regarding culinary efforts is American dishes, so... Like, I've had fruit tarts that were absolutely in-fucking-credible. And I've had fruit tarts that were straight-up garbage, so... I wholly recognize that there are foreign dishes that might completely change my mind about certain foods. Certain fruits. I need to have more star fruit. I have not had star fruit in a long time. Oh, wait. Did you miss going on the field trip because of that? Like, is everyone else off somewhere and... Oh, okay. I'm glad you didn't end up home alone. Dude, McDonald's will do anything if it'll get you fat. They don't care. I'm pretty sure McDonald's slogan back in the 60s was like, Screw them kids or something like that. More kids, more calories. You know, Tuba, I'm a terrible person because the part of me that is genuinely proud of you, as soon as I saw perfect attendance for something like school, my brain immediately wanted to go, nerd. But I am proud of you. Wait, Ford versus... Did you regret it? Did you ever trust school again after that? Because I sure as hell wouldn't. I'd spend more days out of school than in school the following year if they did that shit to me. You can spoil it for me, because I'm definitely never going to see it. So, by all means, let me know what the end thing was. By the way, for those of you who were wondering, when I went to see, when I went to that hibachi place on Sunday at Megaplex, I ordered the all-you-can-eat, the sumo sampler, which was $80 and came with shrimp, lobster, teriyaki chicken, and filet mignon, which I upgraded to. And I ate all of it. There were people on both sides of me who just got the teriyaki chicken and kind of picked at it after eating most of their salad. I am very surprised that they only had the first 3 dungeons have additional maps. I thought they were going to have us go through every dungeon except... I thought they were going to have us go through the first 6 dungeons, and that each dungeon was going to have a fragment in it. And then Deathheim was going to have a hidden side, and that was the final dungeon. And then the last thing was going to be like the bonus dungeon. So I don't want to assume that they were strapped for time, but it almost feels like, I don't know. I'm wondering why they chose to just slap it on the first 3. I guess it depends largely. I know, like, it feels like we didn't get to explore much of... I thought that was like an entire second arc of the game, and we got it done in the same stream that we started it. So that's part of why I'm hoping that there is a post-game to this, but I don't know. I'm not seeing any UI elements that suggest that there is. You have not missed anything. We are just working our way through collecting all the additional treasures and stuff like that. Okay, so there's one more hidden door over there. But I have to take the long way to get there. It better give me a fucking ability flower. Oh, god damn it. I'm gonna just burn through the MP to make sure that I can get to the treasure chest, because I do not want to be running this dungeon multiple times because of a single instant kill managing to wipe me out. Oh, I could have just taken that shortcut. Oops. I hope that there's a new battle theme or a new area theme. Experience sure loves to have choirs singing in their final boss themes. So I am sincerely hoping the final area has that at least. God damn it. Whatever. I can still finish collecting the treasures. Wait, what? Oh, I think... Oh, I think it just raises our level cap naturally anyway. Well, you can't make me work out because I disabled that for this stream because my whole body fucking hurts. Why? Why are you like this? right. Here we go, you guys. The final dungeon of the main story. Assuming there's no post-game.
Can you hear me, heroes? It's everyone's bosom buddy, Chuck. Looks like you've made it to a brand new level. Neither I nor the Holy Knight know what's out there or what could be waiting. But I'm not worried. You heroes have come this far, so I'm sure you'll rise above whatever obstacles come your way. Well, take care.
There's the chorus of voices I'm used to. The classic. Oh, it's the same fucking music. Come on. Jesus, these drops are all over the place. Oh boy. These guys look like they're gonna fuck me up. Jesus Christ. Honestly, I'm less scared of the guys in the front than the folks in the back. Because if they want to keep spamming their magic attacks... God, it takes so long just to get to them. Good. Give me that S-rank stuff. Ooh. 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 Okay. All right. Oh, I just noticed. The music on this continues where it left off. It doesn't start over from the beginning afterwards. These guys scare me. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. Let's go. All right. Plus 15 status condition resist. Oh my god. Okay. Fighter, gunner, samurai. Nah. Date would totally dress up as a great ninja. Guaranteed. There's writing carved in the stone slab. Answer my query. Who fought in place of the god of light? That's bullshit and you know it. I figured out. I gotta figure out how it's spelled. Shit. Well, I guess we're gonna. I hope we're gonna find it out over the course of. Completing this. I'm using a beetle that prevents me from taking damage. Lord, okay. You're not gonna. There we go. Jesus, that hits so hard. Fuck. Let me see. Yeah. We have to dump them basically all on her because of all the different spells she can learn. Okay, I'm hoping we're gonna learn the answers to those questions through the dungeon. Oh my god, so colorful. All right. I feel like he's gonna heal. Yup. There we go. Oh, I forgot. There's multiple of these. Okay. Two-hand, yep. That's not that much weaker than the bonus one that we got. Dude, I hope the final guns for the gunner or the gunslinger are another light and dark gun. That would be very cool. I would appreciate that. Ooh, okay. Giving it to us early. I don't know. This could be a relatively short dungeon. Like, sometimes final dungeons don't have you do very much. They just make you solve a super easy riddle and then throw you in front of the final boss. Like, there's a chance that, like, these 3 questions are easily answerable if you were paying attention during previous, all the previous dungeons. And otherwise, it's kind of the game's way of padding it out when you have to spend time hunting down the answers. I am not in a position to do it right now because my body hurts. You guys definitely gave me a workout yesterday. It went great. Let's never speak of it again. Oh! What if each of the questions is based off one of the lands? Like, maybe the one that revives both gods and demons is the arena one, Jotunheim, or Joheim, where they're supposed to constantly battle each other to the death or something like that. Oh, shit. Oh, I want that. Oh, Cursed Muramasa, additional luck +4. Oh, shit. And we have the Holy Koku, too. What ability? What power did the God of Light bestow upon man? I don't know. Growth? I gotta be able to get one of these right. What the fuck? I was so sure I was right on that. Oh, I feel stupid. I dumb for real, for real. Shit, I didn't mean to do that. I wanted to see what money he would give me. I didn't mean to accidentally kill him. I'm pretty sure I killed the wife and 2 kids before I killed him. Just between you and me. Maybe not. Let's not talk about what family he left behind. Okay. All right. Well, we do have to take the teleporter either way. So maybe we will figure these answers out. I do want to try the one called Yonheim. How do you spell Siegfried? Is it... No. Is it Sieg? I don't know how it's spelled. Is it Siegfried? Shit. And the worst part is, I can't look this up. All right, well, we better hope that the answer is somewhere in this teleporter. Or we are boned. Oh, what I was starting to say was, like, could you imagine if, like, the answer to all of them was, like, Eternia? Like, I like when games build, like, a spooky atmosphere, because it's not really a puzzle. It's just building up how great and mighty this person thinks that they are. We are trying to figure out the answers to several puzzles. Slowly equipping Steel with all the Yggdrasil stuff. I mean, this place is... They probably give you such easy access to these guys because they want you to be able to farm it up. Specific trick that the questions have. Interesting theory. Okay. What is this place? Oh, this is interesting. Hey, found a hidden door. Damn, this is a battle gauntlet over here, though. Strength, vitality, and luck. Okay. We are going to be working through this, but I can at least start tossing some of this older stuff. Oh yeah. Okay. So let's see what of this stuff is not very valuable. It is surprising it will drop stuff as low as like level 4 even in these final areas. Oh, shit. Paralyzed and asleep. Thank you, Kate. Asleep again. That was the mini boss. Sleep paralysis. Doki. Very good one. What's the new ability she learned at level 30? I don't think she got one. I know he gets one. I think his was two-handed expertise. Oh no, critical hit. But it requires the focus state, and his accuracy goes way down. I know what she needs, though. She needs high spirit magic. Yup. Yup. Mass AoE attack. Hell yes. Let's see what all it does. Oh, wait. I'll do it on the third turn and see what happens. Magic power-up. Alright. I want to see how much damage this does, so hold on. Protect all. Onslaught. Alright. $400, $800, $1,400, $2,000, about $2,500 damage. I'm pretty sure we do, yeah. Oh, you raise a good point. There'd be no point in getting an S rank if there's nothing beyond this game. Or nothing beyond this dungeon. One at average level 32 in 19 turns. I'm hoping there is a post-game. No matter what, we will not be exploring the post-game. Wait. Hold on. Wait. Okay. Oh, that's the shipment that I ordered for somebody else. Got it. Anyway, even if there is post-game, we will not be exploring it on stream. That is for me to experience on my own off of stream. Sure, why not? Forget. I think... Is that this dungeon's drop? It is... Wait, no. No. No, it's still better. The ninja stuff is better. Ooh, what is this? Oh, fuck, it's a two-handed spear. God damn it. Hate the two hands. Well, glad I already figured that out. There's a lot of hidden doors. Oh my god. Please, enough. Where am I supposed to go? Adventures again. Oh my god. I gotta find this damn map beetle. I don't know where any of this is. Thank God it doesn't work the same way it does in other experiencing games where going through a door has like a significantly increased chance of summoning a random fight. Damn, they don't know anything either. Wait, hold on. I want to check something. Oh, for some reason I thought it said Hidden Realm. The path to the altar has been lost. Another path will open when you answer 8 questions. Okay. 115. Oh, that's way better. That's significantly better in terms of the bonuses that you get. Oh. We have a lot of battles ahead of us then. Well, that's why we started stream when we did. Now we just need the Muramasa and the Masamune. I don't know if it even can show up here, but... these folks are managing pretty okay in the process. Sorry for the repetitive noises in the meantime. But I am glad that I have a consistent setup that works. If I could get a Holy Koku that also has like paralysis or sleep, I might use it. I'm willing to slowly whittle down the status effects that I have access to. There are a shield. So this game has DLC in Japan that lets you add characters from all their other experience in games, including Undernauts, including Saviors, including Demon Gaze. But the English release has all of the Japanese DLC baked into it already. So you just have access to them from the very beginning. Fuck. Are they chibi? They are on the cuter side, yes. Like, even Oz looks a little cuter than usual than he would in the original game. But they did him justice. They look really cool. No, they don't look sexy chibi. They didn't make them all look concerningly attractive or something like that. I'm not familiar with 7th Dragon, but I'll trust your input. I want to know how quickly someone who actually levels their equipment up all the way to max rank can take down the final boss. Who knows? Maybe if I'm bored enough, once I've collected the end game equipment, maybe I'll come back and be like, hey guys, I got all my equipment to level 70, 85. Let's see how fast the boss dies. I remember seeing the stuff for 7th Dragon. I just never got around to experiencing it. Whew, boy. We are going to be at this dungeon for a while. I kind of want to try and find the map beetle before I do any of the teleporters. Just so I can get my bearings on where I'm going. How many hours? On stream, about 40. Off stream, about 75. Thank you. Oh, thank God. I'm glad 7th Dragon has a physical release. Oh, there we go. Fuck. Let's go. Okay. We'll start on this one. I'm glad that the game where I am one of the best supports you can get is expensive, because it makes me feel valuable. I mean, I've gotten my characters to 99, but that was because I wanted to see how quickly I could beat the true final boss. Oh, come on. Why? Why can't one of them be at least halfway to perfect? Fuck. It's a page torn from a book. Written on it is a short poem. In the beginning, the primal god descended. His flesh, bones, and blood separated from them. 3 gods were created. Light from blood, dragon from flesh, darkness from bone. Oh, that's right. The game say... Okay, that's why I enjoy this game. That's another reason. Your characters actually hold on. In other games, it'd be like, oh, here's this piece of paper with an important riddle. Well, we'll just leave it here in case we need to come back to it. In this game, the party goes, hey, this seems kind of important. We should like write this down or like commit it to memory or just put it somewhere on our person. I can't quit now. I'm making actual progress. 122. Oh, that's way better. +5 agility is no joke. Lumi has almost double the amount of agility she naturally has purely off of equipment boosts. She has 20 agility from level ups and 19 from her equipment. She's the smartest wizard who ever sliced. All right, this is starting to become a little more straightforward. We're jumping around to different parts of the altar. Yeah, at this point, the only drop that matters is getting revival items. The heals are not nearly as important. Yes. Oh. Okay. Knight, fighter, or cleric? I mean, he never gets to attack, but we can at least try. He has awful accuracy, but we do end up having to do standard attacks every other turn, so who knows? Yes! Yes! That is a 50% revival. Also, I have not been hearing any of the other beetles, so I hope that we are able to locate some more. I don't want to have to search every map for the 2 beetles that I'm missing to get the Einherbrand. How do I get there? Oh. There we go. I believe that takes us to 48. So we need 2 more. What's up, Austin? We are working our way through the final dungeon, at least of the story mode. Depends. Whereabouts are you located? Man fought in place of the god of light. Demons fought in place of the god of dark. But gradually, weak mankind was hunted down by the demons. Oh, we're gonna learn about the origins of this land. You know what? This is the time to dip back anyway. Stuff is building up. Give me that money, damn it. Okay, I want to check something. Okay, so the Muramasa and the Coco have random stat boosts or decreases, but can only ever have instant death. Daggers, however... Yeah, Kate, you have 2 of this dagger with both paralysis and sleep. So, unless we find a better dagger, that might be it. Oh, we just need one more. There has to be one more bug in the part of the map we haven't explored yet. There's gotta be. Also, we have to leave our heroes at level 31, because we can't get 5 stars on the fight otherwise. Spooky. Spooky. Does anyone in chat want to pronounce it in Japanese to honor the original language? I don't know. Whatever you guys want to do. Hey! Nice, 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 nice. I wish it was good so I could equip it to you. I don't know if it's Mishima or Mishima. Does it really matter at the end of the day? There we go. Mishima. But you have to pronounce it like the cute narrator at the title screen does. You have to go,
MON-YU?
although you can also pronounce it as
MON-YU? MON-YU?
Ooh, that's some good stuff. That's some good stuff. Oh, wait. Ooh, ooh. The hit gets better. Agility goes down by 1. So does the resistance. I mean, making sure I hit is still better. God. To even think about how much time I would have to spend in the Yakuza games if I wanted to be fully caught up without missing any of the side content. How fucking intimidating. See, I would equip that, except the Miracle Hammer is already better. Well, it's not as strong. The sword is way better. See, that's clearly the highest strength dagger, but I want to know if it gets other status ailments, because what we have right now is better. You know what? Fuck it. I'll give this guy the sword. You know what? You know what? You know what? You're getting a hammer. You're getting a hammer, Lumi. Your whole gimmick is trying to slap the shit out of guys. So here's what happened. Here's what happened. So God damn it. Hub just got the Yggdrasil sword, which is a 2-hit weapon that I think has the potential to be very powerful. And I'm like, but he had the hammer that could knock enemies unconscious. And then I realized the Miracle Hammer can be equipped by anybody. So you only need to apply sleep and paralysis once. So I said, what if I gave you the hammer and you have the ability to knock people out completely, considering you also have one of the highest luck stats on the team. Let's see how this works. You didn't knock any of them out, but you did put 2 of them to sleep. Unfortunately, it means that we don't have a way of boosting the attack power of your hammer because that's not one of your passives that you get. But at that point, we're discussing, wait. Okay, so it does have a chance to instant kill. I don't believe you get a passive that lets you increase the damage you do with hammers, but yeah, you can do dagger, sword, or katana. So you won't be able to buff the damage that you do with hammers, but we're talking like small min-max numbers at that point. You cannot insta-kill, but you can knock out, put to sleep, or paralyze. Which is way more useful against bosses in general. Yes, you are incredibly good at bonking people. God, this is such a twisty-turny area. I don't know, it's kind of cathartic for me at this point. Whoosh, 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 whoosh. Yo! Wait, what? What? It can confuse too? Oh my god. It's too bad his accuracy is absolute shit. The only person on our team who can equip that is the, who's on the front line is Steel. But if we had a fighter, they could have equipped that. Steel's accuracy it's awful, you guys. Like, he averages about 6% hit rate. Hub is a warrior. What up, Musical Mike? A page torn from a book. Written on it is a short poem. To bring harmony to light and dark, the Dragon King allowed the God of Light to grant man the powers of the Cavalier. So the battle repeated. Light attacks dark, dark attacks light. Is man the answer to two of the separate questions? Man, man, manly, manly, man, man, man. I feel like a dark protection tome should be the endgame equipment, because the strongest enemies in the game are going to be dark. Defeated gods and kings were wounded and lost their power. To heal, they were permitted to rest a short while in the healing land where Faerie... Oh, I had it right. I was spelled it terribly wrong. But Oh, I had the right answer, but the wrong spelling. That's so frustrating. Well, it's good that he died there. The question is how we progress. Because I didn't see any other exits from that point. We might as well answer the stuff that we have so far. Dragon, man. Tiernabalk. Shit, I keep forgetting that. Progress, baby. We're only missing one door. I'm so glad I have such confidence in my team. Yeah. He can't cause instant death anymore, but... Oh, that's a two-handed. God fucking damn it. Oh, I hate two-handed weapons. Oh, Date's dead. Fuck it. I hope that whatever that tome is up there, that it gives us the final answer. Please let this give me the answer. Yup. Oh, wait. Oh, I know this. Oh, I was waiting for the click. I was hoping it was a callback. If this turns out to be right, I'm... No! You were thinking it too, Vim. I know you were. I'm gonna find out it was one of those where I actually had it correct. I just got it wrong. Or I spelled it wrong. I tried entering Alden, but... Oh, I said Oldeo. O-L-D-E-O. It was a reference. Yes. Okay. There is an entire section of this map. There we go. I was like, there's no way that we were supposed to solve it just off of that. Okay. I'm guessing the end game is to just have Ragnarok everything on everyone, but... Oh, he already gets the full bonus. He gets the bonus from having the gauntlet and the... Oh, at least 3 of the following. He doesn't need that much vitality. Plus, he gets 2 vitality and 2 luck for doing that anyway. When the primal gods separated, the battle began. Light and dark destined to extinguish the other. To prevent that end, Dragonlot brought light and dark to accord. Oh! I correctly answered that one already. I put in the answer dragon earlier. Even though I didn't have the poem yet. That's so cool, getting an answer right because I had the lore. Please. I just want to find one more beetle. Just one. Please do not leave me at 49 out of 50. That was not S-rank equipment. That was not endgame stuff. So time passed on, light became man, dark became demon. They spread across the world. They called the god of light Merlin, Oma! It's Oma! God damn it! Ah! I always thought of Olma. I thought it was O-L-M-A. Oma! Kate, fuck off. Oh my god. That's why he's called Oma, is because when man first discovered him, they went, oh my god. If you ask me, I think Oma should have always been female. I don't think we have enough cases of recurring goddesses of destruction, and I don't know. Way too often it's like, oh yeah, well there's a female version of this bad guy, but what if it's just the female? Oh, Date died again. Motherfucker. Oh, he can't hit from long range anymore. I wanna use them, but I have to hold on to them. There we go. I had not seen Diary. I'm familiar with Diary of a Wimpy Kid, but I hadn't seen them. Shit. These two demons in the back alone may send me packing. Oh my god. Like I said, though, if those demons decide they want to use both their turns to just spam magic attacks, there's nothing you can do about that. I'm gonna just hop down and make more progress. No, I lied. It's a guaranteed fight against this dude, and it's easy experience and level ups. Oh, okay. That was a waste. It's alright. I think we already got what we wanted off of this anyway. Or not. Damn, he's got the whole set. Look at this man. Alright, we've got 2 more areas to explore along the bottom. And then we will have all the poetry pieces to either do the final boss fight or at least to access the second part of the dungeon. I'm praying. I'm so hoping there's a post game. I really do. Even if the post game was, hey, you can go through the game again, but all the enemies are beefed up. Because I recall that Demon Gaze had something like that, where you could reset time. That's right. Demon Gaze Extra had the special ability where you could reset time and start over from the beginning, but all of the enemies were beefed up, and you could get equipment with special prefixes or special effects that wasn't available the first time around. So even if that is the post game, I will graciously accept that. Potentially. I am 100% ready to go through this again. Even though it may be pretty straightforward, I don't know what all the puzzles are, I would have fun. I could trust that I would have fun. Zangetsu had no post-game. Yeah, once we beat the final boss of Zangetsu, that was it. Cool. Man, this game's like, wait, you can't finish me that fast. I can't. Yeah, I like that too. Could you imagine if this had a new game plus where the bosses had new tricks? Maybe not, maybe their abilities were still the same, but like they had different attacks, or they got one extra attack per turn or something like that. Like maybe it's like super difficult stuff, like Fenrir summons two new in the original fight, Fenrir would summon 3 dog allies if you killed all 3 of them, but as long as you left one alive, he wouldn't summon more. But what if it was he only has 2 dog allies, but he summons another 2 every turn? So you have to have, it's a DPS check where you have to make sure that you can take out the 2 dogs and attack him. Otherwise, you'll never reach him. Like the dude who changed weaknesses, like when he changes a specific color, he will only take damage from the element that that color is weak to, and otherwise you don't do any damage to him at all. Man, I am so glad. I am very glad we beat Zangetsu. When I wiped my party, I mean, I know that we could have gone down and checked to see if the party was alive there before building up a new one from scratch, but I wish I could put into words for you guys how I felt when I was like, "Oh my god, we have to start over." Oh, you mean like Fuga, KH Charlie? Because you couldn't even max out, your Tyrannus until you did New Game Plus. And it was very well balanced to where you would max it out at earliest maybe 4 chapters before the end of the second run. Everyone, please go buy Fuga Melodies of Steel. Oh, I understand. My list would probably still be loaded if it wasn't for you guys. As much as streaming exhausts me sometimes, it's because of you guys that I've been able to play as many games as I have. Here we go. Here we go. It's gonna remove his ability to instant kill, but... That's a dragon-blessed gun right there. Cool. All right. I want to hear the boing just one more time, please. The dragon that created this land left behind secret treasures to keep peace in the fairyland. The treasure's powers were divided into 8 and placed in the tower the dragon left to protect the treasure with the guardians. So the Devil Kings were in charge of protecting the treasures rather than stealing them. Damn it. Where's the last beetle? Shit. Motherfucker. Bathed in holy light, Lumi's soul ascended. Fuck these demons. I swear to God. I hate these demons so fucking much. I'm sorry, Lumi, but we literally just have to do this fight. There has to be a beetle in the final area. When he left the fairyland, the dragon ordered the fairies to protect the treasures, to guard peace, and to pass on this fairy poem. Really? Fairy poem? Fairy poem. Fairy poem. fairy poem. Fucking fairy poem? Fairy poem? Fairy poem. Okay, I can use that. Damn it. I was hoping that one was at least halfway to perfect, so I'd at least have the katanas for the post-game. Did he survive with 1 HP? He survived with 1 HP. Strength, vitality, luck. Okay. Oh boy. Okay. Oh, cool. Sweet. Love that for me. Fucking A. There goes Lumi. There goes Date. You know what? That still gave us our other gun, so I'm not gonna complain. Oh my god. If the Igdrin gun at max potential rank is 69. 67 when it's basic. 68 when it's halfway. 69 when it's at max potential. Fuck, I went the wrong way. I'm gonna be so bothered if I can't get the bug because I missed something. What's up, Shanzi? We're about done with the big story challenge, or the big challenge of this dungeon. I don't know if there's more map or if it's gonna take us straight to the final boss, but we literally just have to fucking A, Lumi. We literally just have to get to the part where we solve the riddle without people dying. This game really does not want us to get to the end. All right, going the correct way this time. All right. I hope the final boss is fucking gnarly, though. I hope it's cool. I really do. Experience Inc. has a good track record of cool-looking bosses, so I have faith. Especially with the designs they've had in this game so far. All right. In the beginning, the primal god descended, his flesh, bones, and blood separated. From them 3 gods were created, light from blood, dragon from flesh, darkness from bone. When the primal god separated, the battle began, light and dark destined to extinguish the other. To prevent that end, the dragon brought light and dark to accord. So time passed on, light became man, dark became demon. They spread across the world. They called the god of light Merlin, and the god of dark Oma. Man fought in place of the god of light. Demons fought in place of the god of dark. But gradually, weak mankind was hunted down by the demons. To bring harmony to light and dark, the Dragon King allowed the god of light to grant man the powers of the Chevalier. Reen? So the battle repeated. Light attacks dark, dark attacks light. Defeated gods and kings were wounded and lost their power. To heal their wounds, they were permitted to rest a short while in the healing land where the fairies live, Tir Nabalk. The dragon that created the fairy land left behind secret treasures. To keep peace in the fairy land, The treasure's powers were divided into 8 and placed in the tower the dragon left to protect the treasure with the guardians. When he left the fairyland, the dragon ordered the fairies to protect the treasures, to guard peace, and to pass on this fairy poem. Whatever. There we go. I don't like the reductions that it gives to the stats, but so be it. It does give us, and there is a rank, and we have to fight the boss one level below 32 if we want 5 stars on everything. So that is giving me hope that there is a post game. What's interesting is there's an item in this game that lets you remove enemy buffs and debuffs, but there are very few enemies in this game that have applied buffs or buffs to themselves. Like, I've seen like maybe one boss, maybe 2 bosses that increased their evasion, but not really a lot beyond that. Here we... I don't know what to expect, but... Oh, man. Man, it's very rare we've had a three-part fighter. I don't know if there's a boss fight waiting below here. Crystal shining.
If you touch it, it'll take you to the altar where the queen is. Well, I guess this is the end. I'm sure you guys will be able to stop the queen. The Holy Knight and I both believe in you. So I know you'll make it back. I'll have the best pork dinner waiting for you.
Oh, shit. As the light disappears, the heroes find themselves in a room they have never seen before. On the floor, mysterious patterns are drawn in a summoning circle. From everything spread before you, you can see you're in a very high place. At the end of the room are fang-like rocks on the ceiling. We're at the top! This is the dragon's mouth! The giant fucking dragon at the start of the game? It's as if you're inside a giant beast's mouth.
Welcome, my heroes. This is the Dragon's Jaw, the top of the Dragon King's Tower, and the ritual room. Since you've come here, the Holy Knight must have told you. That's right. I have only one goal: to revive the true Devil King, Alden. Long ago, he was defeated by heroes in the other world and fled to the land of fairies. And he lives in this place with the most magical power in the land. Myself, Eternia. But the Devil King's power within me flickered like a candle flame. I needed something to restore the Devil King's power. Can I just stab her with the dagger, please? The Dragon King's power hidden in the 7 hidden treasures. That is why I called you heroes to the land of fairies. To steal the treasures from the Dragon King's Tower's guardians in my stead. You were quite wonderful in your role. You have my deepest thanks. Now, my heroes, you do please me. I think if you were to join me, I would give you half of the land of fairies, along with the highest reward there is. It'd be even better than Bam Bam, of course. What do you think, my heroes? Will you work for me?
guys better spend those points for which choice you want. Oh my god, this is so close. Oh, so close.
I see. You have decided to betray me, just like the Holy Knight. You leave me no choice. By the power of Alden within me, I shall disembowel you! Oh, abyssal darkness! Oh, endless one! Oh, true Devil King Alden! Devour these 7 treasures and my body! Your advent is within the Dragon's Peak! Come! Your hour is at hand! Those who carry the will of the Blue Heroes. I've become a tool of the old gods. Once again, turn toward my sword. Let's put an end to this strange fate. Come, take me in your arms. Engulf me in eternal darkness.
I really enjoy the voice I did for that. That was fucking choice. Hey! Let's go, Lumi! Oh shit. Oh shit. I forgot. Oh no. Oh no. Ah! Okay, okay. You know what? We can do this. We can still do this. Okay. 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 That's fine. That's fine, because we didn't buff ourselves. Okay, so when he's purple, he's immune to magic. When he's this, he's gonna use the ability that's gonna charm us. And on the other one, he's immune to physical. There's probably going to be a second form. That is a shitload of... Did you see how much he recovered? Oh, motherfucker. Oh, fuck. Steel, please don't die. Okay. Now he's weak to physical attacks, so let's see how much damage we're doing. 500. 1300. 1600. 1800. Okay, okay. We've got the potential. Shit. Oh, he has increased. Okay. He has increased evasion when he's in this mode. Fuck. Fuck. Oh my god. We have to go back. I don't know if we're allowed to. Oh man. Okay. I know, right? Okay, so we can only... We can reduce his evasion. We don't need to boost our own evasion. We just have to reduce his. All right. I think what we need to do... We need to get some more, All allies defend against enemy attacks, creates one barrier. I forgot about magic barrier. Hold on. Trying to think of how we can min-max this. I think we're good there. All right. I like what we have so far. We've got Cicada Shell Jutsu. We've got Evasion Expertise. The only other things I would probably boost up are Butterfly and Bee. So, I think we have it. We have the potential, but because we used up our, oh, that's right. We have to take them down in like 14 turns, too. Shit. Oh, that's right. Okay. It wasn't bad, but we need the stronger strikes. I think we need to run the last dungeon a couple times and just upgrade our equipment. We need at least 3 revival items. That's the big problem. And we're missing the beetle. There is one fucking beetle that I missed somewhere, and I don't know where it's hiding. That is gonna kill me. Slowly selling old stuff. Oh, that's right. We have the substitute flowers too. Okay, so when we go for it, we can bring those with us. Okay. I don't even know where to begin looking for this last beetle. Part of me wants to look for it, and part of me feels like I should just do that on my own time, off of stream. I don't even know where to begin looking. I don't think the sword is that important, and that's something I'll hunt for myself way down the line. Right now, I think we just need to get revival items. I'm trying to see where the two are. Was there only the one? Oh, there's two in opposite corners. Okay. Once we get 3 revival items, we will go for it again. Go ahead. Speak your piece, King. Is it something that you would be willing to mess around and see what happens? You know, I hate to do this to Lumi. $297. No, it's strong enough. No, we need these. Yes, because you have been able to knock out... I wanted to swap out for the katanas so she could do more damage, but the fact is she has been knocking the enemies out and preventing them from doing additional stuff. So... I think just off leveling it up, we'll have potential. And then ideally, by the time we sell all of the items, we'll be able to buy an ability flower and boost their stats. I mean, if your nips were that awesome looking, wouldn't you want them hanging out? Don't answer that based on your gender. Cool, Date. Appreciate you. Alright, well, while Date's dead... Damn it. I feel like... Hold on. Hold on. There is a wide open spot on that right side, center right, and there's just a part of me that wants to believe really isn't. No, that is a path. There's definitely a wall or something there. I want to believe. There really isn't. Son of a bitch. I'm so mad that I'm missing one beetle. I'm proud that I got all the way up to 49 out of 50, but god damn it. What up, Amtrax? thank you. Cool. Love that. You know, the other thing we could consider doing is bringing, like, two-handed weapons with us and then swapping out when it's time to smack the boss so that we can do more damage. But I want to see if we don't need to do that many tricks. I'm so mad. I want there to just be one little tile here that I forgot to bump into. Or like the noise is being masked by the doors being opened. The fact that it's not even it's a low chance of getting that too. I think I really only need to buy the poison-eating beetles. Well, I hate how tedious this is gonna be, but I'm hoping that by 3 o'clock we can try again. We also did lose a turn at the beginning because I forgot we have to protect ourselves from you know what. Ooh. Okay. I like that. This is the true final grind because either we get better equipment, we get stuff we can sell in order to buy more ability crystals for them, or we level up the equipment that we already have. So everything is just getting us closer and closer to being able to finish this boss off. And especially since we had equipped Date with those guns right before fighting the boss, and he's one of our highest DPS. I'm excited for the rematch simply because Date is going to be doing a lot more damage just off of his guns getting several more levels in them. Yeah, I'm expecting these to be double digits by the time we get another chance to fight him. Another thing that I like is that charm in this game is treated as a full party confusion and not, hey, you just are completely unable to control them until you die because you forgot to do it. Nice. Okay. That's still just 1 HP recovery, but better than nothing. Excuse me. I wonder if this area contains the regular Muramasa and the Grand Muramasa. You're gonna hear this sound effect a lot while we're working our way through here. Alright, well, we've got 2 revival items so far. So I'm hoping to get one more. How are we gonna kill them in 14 turns? I don't even have to care that much. No, I have to do it in 13 turns. That's if I want 4 stars. Yeah, Murasame is the fake out. It's not as good. It's Murasame, then there's the Masamune, the Muramasa, and the Grand Muramasa. And usually the Muramasa and the Grand Muramasa have their own, like, achievements in older Experience Inc. games. You'll get over it, I promise. God, they're leveling up so slowly. I just have to trust that they're gonna do a shitload of damage down the line. But consider it this way. His story was told. He got to do what he set out to do. Why would you want him to suffer more? I mean, I guess. I can't believe I'm gonna spend pretty much all of my flight tomorrow searching for this last goddamn beetle if there's a post-game. My main worry is about doing this in 13 turns. We have 4 cycles to take them down. Every miss, every death, all hurts our progress. Damn, we got some pretty good Yggdrasil gauntlets. Yggdrasil? Yggdrasil? My guess is by the time we get the last revival item we need, we will have enough for one more skill, whatever the thing is that gives you 5 skill points. So the question is, who do we give it to? Damn it. This is something I should have considered doing when I was on the plane last weekend, is I should have run back to some of these other dungeons and just farmed revival items. I thought to do it, and I didn't get around to it because I wanted the levels more. Oh, come on. Please let the other one give me a revival item, please. I don't want to do another run of this. I want to fight you. Okay. Well, I wonder... I'm curious about something. What if talking to... Will it heal you if your party is already fully healed? Or does it give me a revival item? I'm gonna try something. If I make it so that everyone's already at full health... will it give me a revival item instead? Nope. Was worth a shot, at least. What time is it? Okay, my goal is to be able to get another stab at this boss by 3 o'clock. I need to remember that we can also cast magic attacks on the boss as well. Okay. I think if we get the 3rd revival item on this run, we will also make just enough money from selling the drops that we get that we can buy one more of the ability boosting item, give it to someone accordingly, and see what happens. Oh, wait, we went too far. Could have saved myself so much time if I had just farmed this off stream. Well, that's why we started early, right? Yeah, he big boy. The other reason why even just leveling up your equipment a couple levels makes such a significant difference is especially the end game equipment starts increasing your damage output as well. I'll show you guys after we do these 2 fights. So, if you look at even their equipment, all of their stuff, like this one, 5% physical attack, 14% physical attack, 19% physical attack boost. Even her stuff, 14% magical attack, 13% magical attack. When we almost swapped out his Great Ninja's clothes, the reason why I didn't do it is because this would bring it down to 5%. And this one, it has him at 23% additional physical damage. So, it's not just the weapons that are helping. Even the clothes leveling up are boosting their overall damage. When I go hunting for this beetle, I'm definitely going to have the music turned off. Well, no, actually, it's so that, because the cue that the bug is nearby is a boing. It's like a little boing sound effect. But the music can drown it out at points. So I want to turn it off so I can listen for it in the overworld. I just want one more. I really do. Alright. He's fine. He's fine. Except for maybe sword expertise. She already has everything maxed out that I want her to have. His guns need to be stronger. I think what will help us the most is that through the sheer number of levels that we're gaining in our equipment, and how much harder we're hitting as a result of it, what's going to happen as a result is we will end up being able to take out the minions sooner, which will let us deal more hits and do better setup against the boss itself. Every time our equipment goes up, our ability to take out those minions faster improves. Especially with Date now having 10% extra damage on both of his guns. I don't know if we're gonna have to farm this enough to, fuck, I did it again. I don't know if we're gonna have to run this enough to where we can get even more ability points on someone before we go for it. I highly doubt it. I hope not. But if that ends up being the case, then there's at least one other, like, DPS increasing passive that we'll be able to level up once or twice. Come on. You would think, or I would hope, with how much luck my party has and how much I focused on it versus other stats, that we wouldn't be failing it as often as we are. We fought the final boss once, Skidium, but we had to back out. Oh, Vim already answered. Yeah, we figured it out. I mean, that was even a suggestion that Mimiji gave us at the very beginning, which was, hey, if you're not sure, why not just fight it to find out what it does and then run away? Fuck. You have similar colors for your names. I don't know if it's even showing. Hold on. I will save this and post it, and you will see I'm not crazy. When it's in my peripheral vision. Okay, okay. Thank you, Vim. I'm sorry, I mean Gumpy. I wonder why it changes. Maybe it's just based on whether you're on mobile or on desktop or something like that. That's not how it looks on my screen, KK. It looks different. Please. Please. Motherfucker. Speed selling. What time is it? I mean, we've only been doing this for 15 extra minutes, so could be worse. I'll try doing it backwards this time. See if I can throw the game off. The other reason why I want to believe that there's a post-game to this is I'm not used to games that have level ups like this stopping before 99. Like, wouldn't it bother you to have folks whose equipment all tops out at 73? Why 73? Oh no. Your name is purplish for me. Why? Why 72? Why? I hope this isn't like a 10% or like a 5% chance whenever you do it. Damn it! That was a full MP and a full HP recovery, but not the revival item. What up, Turdy? Not much has happened. Nerdy, we fought the boss one time, decided to dip because we realized we were not gonna finish it with an S rank in turns taken. And because we had wasted some turns to getting charmed on the first turn. We are about to attempt it again, but first I am trying to get back. I want to have the same number of revival items going into the fight that I had the first time, which was 3. So, we have 2 1 HP revival items, and I'm literally just running this dungeon and getting the 2 Curious Clovers over and over again. I'm genuinely just waiting for us to get one more revival item. And then we're gonna try the boss again. And my hope is that with how much our equipment has been upgrading while we're doing that, that we will be able to close it out. But this is part of why we left ourselves enough time, why we started so early. Are we all gonna call each other by the wrong name now? You guys are gonna do that to me, Josija, in my own stream? Okay, maybe having a dead party member will inspire the game to give me a revival item. That would be really swell. Oh my god, it worked. It fucking worked. All right. I just sold it. I hope I can buy it back. I just fucking sold it. Hold on. I was able to buy it back. Oh, God bless. Oh, fuck. Fucking jump scare. Oh my god. Whoo! All fun and games over here. All jokes. Oh my god. Yep, it is just a bit. Just a bit. All right. Good. Good shit. Good shit. All right. I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick. I'm trying to remember. I believe when the boss was purple, they were immune to magic. And when they were green, they were immune to physical attacks. I want to believe that was the case. How many times you face me, I shall grant you naught but despair until your spirit is broken. We need to do it in 13 turns or less. Alright, so now we have protection against that. Yup. Good, good, very good. Oh, cool. Sweet. Awesome. That wasted my time. Shit. This is a really bad start. Oh my god! Jesus Christ! Okay. Oh, so it's just 3 total. Okay. Oh, I meant to do sharpshooter. Damn, this is turn 4 already? Come on, stop parrying. Okay. Okay, they didn't summon. They didn't summon new enemies. Okay. Turn 6. Okay. Okay. All right, it's fat hits time. I needed him to hit more than once. That might have cost us. I don't know if we're going to finish this in time. The parries are hurting us a lot. I don't think we're gonna be able to do this. We're gonna have to improve, make them even stronger. No, it's not about the level cap. We can't do 32 or we won't get, We have to do it on this turn. This is it. This has to kill them. Stop parrying, please. If they keep parrying... Oh! That was the last attack! That was the second to last spell, but that was the last party member of the turn! Oh my god! Dark, earth, water, lightning. Yes, all they had left was fire. If that had missed and fire had not hit... Oh my god.
Don't forget. Light and dark have battled since long ago. The battle continues even now. And battles like this are no different than the ephemeral dreams of fairies. Ah, I can see it. When the Devil King, born of darkness, will defeat the heroes.
Full 5 stars. Yes? Yes? Let's go! Ah.
Heroes, are you all right? The Holy Knight said the tower's evil presence has disappeared. But our queen! What happened to the queen? I see. You couldn't save the queen. Well, here's 15 gold stars. This is such a miserable ending. What will happen to the land of fairies without our wonderful queen? Oh, queen. Boing.
Out of the way, Chuck. I want to talk to the heroes too. Hey, can you hear me, heroes? Use Einarjar. It brought me back from the dead before, so maybe if you use its power, perhaps Eternia will... I am curious what happens if you say no. But I guess that's why I have a save file, right? Imagine if it makes you have to fight the battle again. The heroes raise up Einherjar. Einherjar begins to shine.
Oh, hi.
When the light fades, there is Queen Eternia.
Why am I alive? I let the darkness control me. I committed a great sin. I'm willing to take any kind of punishment. Not even death can absolve me of this wrong. So, you saved me. Why?
MON-YU.
The answer is simple, Eternia. The great dragon, the god of light, the whole of the land of fairies, the heroes, they never wished for your death. And of course, neither did I.
You're just talking to the Holy Knight! Meanies! Hey, Queen, listen to me! No, everyone loves our gentle queen. So please, come back! I have the celebration all ready. Of course, the main dish is myself.
Anyway, they're waiting for the triumphant return of the beautiful queen of the land of fairies and the true heroes. A beautiful dawn.
You're saying it's just like how the light breaks through a world wrapped in darkness. It's just like how light returns to a world wrapped in the dark of night. I don't think the sun's bright rays can compare to the heart of a hero. Your brave hearts have saved the land of fairies, along with myself. I shall compose an epic of your deeds. It shall be passed down through generations until the end of time.
Is that referencing the Epic of the Skies? Hold on. How do I find it? I'm trying to find what the text is of the Epic of the Skies.
Shit!
How do I... Oh, I need someone to help me look it up. I feel like it was at the beginning of Demon Gaze? It's referenced in other games for sure. Alright, hold on. I'm gonna look this up. Saviors of Sapphire Wings. No. Stranger of Sword City, Part 1? I wish there was a way I could look it up. I don't know an easy way. Maybe it's Saviors of Sapphire Wings. Holy Calendar Year A. Dragor, the final battle between light and dark. Zethland Light. Knights of the Round. Man. I wish I had an easy way of finding the text. Shit. I'm remembering, like, Demon Gaze had a, I believe when you beat the true ending, it reads something from the Epic of the Skies. I don't know where I'm gonna find it. That's gonna bug the shit out of me. And if you look up Epic of the Skies, it just doesn't exist. Let me try... Epic of the Sky series. I mean, the whole series is considered Epic of the Sky. And the chronological order is Saviors of Sapphire Wings, then Underknauts, then Stranger of Sword City, then Demon Gaze, then Demon Gaze 2. Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to be able to find what the story was. Sky book? Oh, I don't want to go back and hunt for it. I'm just trying to remember in which game I heard of it. There was a book where I remember Castle narrating I remember Castle narrating something from that game. It's gonna bug the shit out of me. I wish I'd understood. Anyway, if you guys ever happen to be playing these other games and you locate Demon Gaze, I'll look up the base ending if I don't find it. But if you guys ever happen to hear it, please write it down and let me know. Save the world from utter destruction. I want to say it was Saviors of Sapphire Wings. Final boss and ending. Oh, Gromberg. Okay. Future entrusted to those shining wings. I don't want to waste too much time on it. Man, we played through so many cool games, though. Yep, so if you guys ever happen to remember what the Epic of the Skies is called, then please let me know the text. I truly thank you for coming to this world. Maybe it'll say afterwards. Wait, is this credits? Allow me to tell you the heroic epic of Tir Nabalk. Through the efforts of the heroes, they prevented the resurrection of the great Devil King Alden and his world-ending darkness. With the recovered hidden treasure, Clenabe, light shone upon the entire world of fairies. In the peaceful Einheim, they say the heroes enjoyed a victory banquet. So are all these labyrinths within the dragon? There was also a smiling queen and holy knight. Now the banquet is ended, and it is time to say goodbye. So said Queen Eternia. We did Vor. This whole game was Vor. Awesome. Oh, heroes, it is time to part. The place you ought to return to, the place you ought to be, is waiting for you. So we put them on a plane, and then that plane got sucked into an alternate universe, and so begins Stranger of Sword City. Whatever world you go to, remember that where there is light, darkness is also born. There may be a day when the Devil King's darkness will threaten the world once again. When that time comes, defeat monsters and gain strong weapons and armor. You may be defeated, but don't give up. Become stronger. Yeah! Yo, did we seriously finish this game on the day before it came out? World record, baby! World record! I'm the first person in the fucking world to beat this game. Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! First in the world can never be taken away. Let's pull a goddamn winner. Please give a special thanks to everyone at Axis. I mean, I'll give this again as well before we sign off for real, but it's time to pull our final winner of MON-YU the day before it comes out. There's Frank DeWitt, the COO. That's the guy to thank. Frank Bo DeWitt too. He is the one who got me in contact with Axis Games and helped get me a copy of this game. So right now, I want everyone in all caps to say thank you, Frank. Clip this afterwards and send it to him. Going once for Glatrabil. Going once for Glatrabil for the free copy of the game. Going twice. Feels good, man. Long usernames. Feels good, man. Long usernames. This is your final evaluation. I refresh the name. I grab the user list each time. Polly! Polly plushie! Oh, she was excited for this game too. They? I don't know if it's a she or a they. Polly plushie! Going once! Polly plushie going twice. Would have been cool if we had this done before the end of the credits. Awkward, no music. Alright. Valorial Talonheart! How are there so many of you, but also not in chat? Valorial Talonheart! Also, we did this at exactly the 6-hour mark. It just makes me pained. They could have played it. Open Makeva. I hope that's not inappropriate. Open Makeva. This is so awkward. Going once, going twice for Open Makeva. Open Mike VA. KK! You motherfucker! There you go. KK, do you want a copy of this game so you can be vored by the dragon? Give me that sweet, sweet MON-YU. You know the rules. You know the rules. All right, that was our copy. That was the last copy, so let us see what remains of this game. This is your final evaluation. The final map evaluation will be calculated by the completion level of all other maps. The previous map rank heroes have earned will not be affected. Oh no. Yeah! Woo! Let's go! Let's go! Perfect score, baby! Oh! Oh! Oh, it feels so good. Oh, it feels so good. Oh. So what happens now? Game clear saved to system data. All scarabs have been given to Chuck and your growth cap has been raised. Now saving Alheim evaluation and final evaluation in save data. If you restart the game with this save data, your treasure chest rank up will come from your Alheim evaluation. The Alheim evaluation and final evaluation will be updated once you defeat Great Devil King Alden again. Wait, so is there a reason to do it? I'm saving it. Here we go. Hold on.
MON-YU.
Okay. So if I continue it... So is that just the boss immediately? Okay. Okay. So what I want to know is, are the enemies stronger? Because the one thing that bothers me, and I would have to go back and do this again, although it would be easier because my characters would be stronger. I need to find that last goddamn beetle. I'll do it on my own time, but I have to find that last fucking beetle.
MON-YU.
So, do I load it from... Do I load it from a save file? Okay. Okay. So maybe there's someone I talked to in town. This is interesting. Because I saw that, I read that correctly, right? It said if you start... Or no, was it just saying that... Did it say something about starting a new file? Or was it just saying, that until you beat the boss again, that my rank on this file would stay the same? Did I not save the second time? Cooking never felt like a burden as long as I could look upon it. I can't stand the thought of never seeing that smile again. Okay. Oh, okay.
MON-YU.
73, 59, 28. Oh, was it the autosave? No, it wasn't. I don't understand. Okay, that's clear. That's autosave. That's from before we fought the boss. I wish we had... I wish I had saved that info. You know what? You know what? I know what I can do. I could stop the stream and check it. Or I can ask Frank. We don't quite understand how the clear data works. Do we go into the clear data save and load it then start a new game plus? Or how do we start a new game using the clear data? Because, yeah, if we go into the clear data, it tells us, or they act as though we still need to save the queen. Let me ask God. Excuse me. If I were to stop the stream, I could check what we had been watching so far. And then we could go back and look at it, but... I guess I might as well just continue checking stuff real quick. That is true. All right. We will finish this off by doing two things. We will kill Mimi G. And then we'll see what happens if we take her deal. Oh, he disappeared. He knows we're coming for him. Well, no, it was saying that all beetles we still had on our person were given to Chuck. So if we had collected beetles and then finished the game, well, we're just trying to figure out how to start New Game Plus. Because we haven't figured out how to, like, actually get it to load that story. Oh. He just zooms away. All right, now we go back and see if that means he leaves for good. Because the other reason why I want to load the New Game Plus real quick is I want to see if the enemies are buffed at all. Like, if they all start at the same difficulty, or if it ends up being even harder than it was before. Okay, so Momiji will stay there. No harm done. I don't want to fight them again, but... We cut it so close last time that I don't want to do this again. I just want to get the answer to how New Game Plus works for you guys before we end it. I should have saved the video. I knew I should have saved it, and I didn't, and now I'm paying the price for it. I think 40 or 50. I think it said it was $39.99. Well, I already know I have my main save data, so we'll just see if we can beat this enemy again. And we'll actually pay attention to it this time. Oh wait, we can't check it. We'd have to go back to the original one. We have to go back to the original file. Oh no, we can't. We saved before we fought her the second time. So it would always go to this. So if you want to find out what happens if you say, yes, I'll join you, you have to go all the way through your own file. Oh, that is true. We can find out what happens if we don't revive her. fear of saving over a missable event. Yeah, we just gotta find out how New Game Plus works, though. I'm gonna take screenshots of every single one this time. Dude, if you guys get a genuine 30 on your system and you send me a video of it, I will fund you for your game. Please don't cheat, though. Listen, it is already so rare. I will be genuinely surprised. If you manage to do it. There's no way. There's no way. Spare yourself. Please. Yeah, we're not gonna beat him this time. In this turn. Maybe, potentially. Yeah, their health was lower the last time we did this. Wow, we actually managed it the first time that we needed to do it. That's really impressive, actually. Did we really not hit them at all? Wow, just parry all of them. So we seriously managed this the first time. Like, we're already on turn 17 here, and the first time we beat her, we managed to do it the way that we needed to. How are they not dead? There we go. Yeah, that sucked. That was like 3 stars. Oh, okay. I mean, based on that, it's not going to affect you either way. Yep. So I'm not keeping this save data. I'm just doing this to see what happens afterwards. So Frank was kind enough to give me an answer, and he said that my understanding of it is correct. It is when you it's basically the same as when you fight the other bosses. When you defeat the final boss, and it gives you that evaluation affects the rank or the equipment that you get until and unless you fight the final boss again. So you can load that file and go back to any of the other dungeons, and for example, if I have an S rank, then it will always bump it up by 1 level no matter what, and it will stay that way until I fight the final boss again, in which case it will evaluate me again. The unfortunate news is that suggests that there isn't a post-game and there isn't a New Game Plus, so to speak. This is no time for jokes. You're awful, heroes. Now I'm going to hate you all. So there you go. So. Yes, the raised level cap. So my guess is the level cap might just continue to increase. But what scares me about that is... if your level cap has no maximum now. Let me see what
モンスターを倒して強い剣や鎧を手にしなさい。死んでも諦めずに強くなりなさい。勇者隊が魔王を倒す。その日を信じています。
Well, no, that's the thing, is since the game scores you based on what level you face them at, let's say that it goes all the way up to 99, and I do, let's see. So, a D rank, level 34.1 and over. So if I go over level 34, I get 1 star on the level evaluation. And you need 12 stars to get an S rank. So unless I want to level my characters down all the way back to 31, then I don't want to level them up anymore. Because it only does it one at a time. I believe... That is true. God damn it, I can't believe we're gonna have to do this again. Shit. I don't want to do it again. Let's see what happens if we level them up. Nope, it says she's maxed out. I know. Well, if it's worth doing once, it's worth doing 3 times.
Monster を倒す。
Alright, we're gonna actually pay attention to it this time. I mean, this is the true experience, in-game experience. Is doing the same enemy over and over and over again. shit. Okay. Yes. I can actually work with this. Okay. We might actually... I don't know if it's possible, but... Don't think so. Jesus. "11 turns. We might be able to do it. Can we do it? Can we get a repeat? of what we did last time. Yes! Yes, we can! Turn 13, baby! All right, we're gonna read it for real this time. Okay. I'm gonna take screenshots of every single one this time. Or at least my task to all of you is to mark down where every single XY location of the scarabs is, so I don't have to look for it again.
ティルナバルクの英雄譚はこう伝えます。勇者隊の活躍によって大魔王オルディンは倒され、世界を滅ぼす闇の復活は防がれたと。そして取り戻した秘宝クランニーベは妖精界をどこまでも明るく照らしたと。平和に満ちたエインヘイムで勇者たちは
No, Killians, no!
そこには微笑む女王と聖騎士の姿もありました。やがて宴も終わりを迎え、別れの日、女王エターニアは言いました。勇者隊よ、旅立ちの時です。帰るべき場所、行くべき場所があなた方を待っていることでしょう。どんな世界に行こうと、そこに光があれば闇もまた生まれる。いずれまた魔王のような闇が世界を脅かす日が来るかもしれません。その時が来たら、モンスターを倒して強い剣や鎧を手にしなさい。勇者隊が魔王を倒す。 その日を信じています。
Hey, we beat it for the first time. I feel like go ahead. Son of a bitch. Also, the credits are rolling, and you know what that means. We have to pick a winner! Because the credits are rolling. Let's go! Who's our winner? Kata! You know what? I'm just quick polling. I'm gonna keep pulling names, and the first person whose name I call that actually claims it wins. M Hero 5763. It's the first person whose name comes up that claims it. No! You didn't see that. Sonic 20XX! Sonic 20XX! Seriously, I want to claim a winner before these credits are over, please! Jad is Jad! I'm hitting it in all caps, please. Oh my god, we are like... Fucking A, come on! A single raindrop. A single raindrop! Are you there? It says that you're here. Please, a single raindrop, please check in. I'm begging you. Wait, Jad is Jad? You're here? Oh, Jad. Jad, do you want the copy? You have to say you claiming it. I didn't say they have to be here. I said they have to claim it. If I pull someone else's name and Jad doesn't claim it, you would like that copy. All right. It is no longer going to Psycho Rider, who isn't even here. All right, cool. Jad, you know how this goes. All right, let's read this. Game clear saved to system data. All scarabs have been given to Chuck, and your growth cap has been raised. If you restart the game with this save data... This is what I don't understand. This is what I don't understand. Does it mean if I just load the file back up, or if I... Now saving Alheim evaluation and final evaluation in save data. Okay. If you restart the game with this save data, your treasure chest rank up will come from your Alheim evaluation. The Alheim evaluation and final evaluation will be updated. In which slot would you like to save this data? Okay.
MON-YU.
No. That is when we loaded up the save file and brought it here. I don't know what it means now by saying the level cap has been raised. I don't. Because you're right. It doesn't... When I go back to town, it doesn't give me the option to do that. So... we can skip the prologue and see what happens. I want to see if it counts how many scarabs we've collected as well. Alright. Quick prediction. I am naming the characters after different levels of and I'm giving them 10 rolls each. 10 rolls. You are predicting which character you think will get the highest number in 10 rolls. It doesn't matter which I claim. We're seeing who gets the highest in 10 rolls. Character 1 is Character 2 is Character 3 is Character 4 is Character 5 is and Character 6 is All right. Full party of clerics. Here we go. 12, 10, 10, 11, 15. 15 is the current for him. 11, 11, 13, 11, 11. 15 was what we had for 11, 10, 11, 12, 10, 10, 12, 10, 12, fucking nothing. How about 14, 11, 10, 10, 11, 13, 11, 10, 11, 12, 14. How about single is still winning. 10, 12, 12, 12, 12, 11, 12, 12, 10, 12. What about 11, 12, 12, 11, 18? Hold on! 10, 11, 10, 12, 15, 18! 18 is the new one to beat! We have to roll a red We have to roll a red to beat 5 as 13, 12, 10, 13, 11, 11, 10, 11, 11. No. Five as wins. Okay, it still has all the basic stuff. Yeah, we know this already. We know this already. Thank you. Yep, cool. Oh my god, okay, I was scared I was gonna make a scroll before we could do it. Nope. It's just straight up a new game. So I guess it only really affects, it only affects what you do in the clear file that you have. And it's the same thing. So, interesting. Very interesting. Well, I mean, you're always free to explore it yourself, but it does seem like it is a straightforward, it's a straightforward game. So, overall, I don't know if it would change my ranking. I still think if anything, this makes Demon Gaze slightly higher, because Demon Gaze had it all. It had a story, it had voice acting, it had, you know, easy accessibility. I will say that the user interface on this is very nice. So chronologically, if you wanted to play them in chronological order, you would want to go Saviors of Sapphire Wings, Underknots, Stranger of Sword City, obviously Stranger of Sword City Revisited, Demon Gaze 2. I don't know where this sits in the timeline. I forget, I'm not sure if they said where it was supposed to sit in the timeline, but I'm sure we'll find out in due process. If I had to list the games in terms of my recommendation for new people getting into the franchise, including Etrian, if I had to list all of the Experience Inc. games and Etrian Odyssey to someone who is getting into this brand new, I would say the order that I would recommend you play them in terms of user interface would be, or user experience, would be Demon Gaze, MON-YU, Demon Gaze 2, Strangers of Sword City. Oh, I didn't include Saviors. Sorry. No, that doesn't change it. So I would do Demon Gaze, MON-YU, Demon Gaze 2, Saviors of Sapphire Wings, Stranger of Sword City Revisited, Underknots, and then Etrian Odyssey. Of course, at any point, if you're like, I get this is too easy for me, you could always move on to one of the other games, but I do think this game is rather accessible, and it's not as confusing with what it wants you to do compared to something like Underknots. So, so I'll write this out for people. New player suggested order. Demon Gaze, MON-YU, DG2, Saviors, Stranger, Underknots, Etrian Odyssey, chronological order, or I should say lore order. I don't know where this fits in the lore. Am I forgetting one? I'm trying to remember what the lore order was. I'm just trying to make sure I didn't forget any of the games. I think I got all of them. Demon King of Darkness killing the heroes. Well, the reason why I think this might be the earliest in the timeline is because she mentions how she's going to write an epic about the heroes. And the final treasure was called, like, Cranaid or something like that. I forget what it was called. But, anything that talks about the Epic of the Sky, this is based on something from GameFAQs, anything that talks about the Epic of the Sky is talking about students of the round, because the legendary rod is called the Cranarin. Right. So, it might have gone from being a treasure to being a legendary weapon, so this might be where the Epic of the Sky is written that becomes the base for Saviors of Sapphire Wings. So, anyway, I just want to point out to people, I apologize profusely if this means that your gaming experience is, I don't want to say ruined, but I was surprised to see that this was the first one that didn't have a post-game. But that is why I suggest Demon Gaze first, because Demon Gaze has everything. It's got everything. And if you end up enjoying the mechanics behind Demon Gaze, and you're like, I want to experience more of the core gameplay, even if it has different gimmicks or story or whatever, then you can move on from there. But Demon Gaze, that's it. I still think it's the strongest one, and especially since we have Demon Gaze Extra. Thank you all for tuning in. I am over the moon that I was able to play this, and I can't believe it. In 6 streams, in 6 days of streams, we beat this. I still have to go behind the scenes and find that last fucking scarab so I can be a completionist. But who knows? I showed you what was possible. I'm grateful. And here's the best part. Here's the best part. I know that one of my panels I have this weekend, they're way back when I was still a new face to the convention circuit, there were a lot of, like, unique panels that I offered. I would offer stuff on Voice Acting 101. I offered a panel called Hire Me. There is a PowerPoint presentation that I have called A Gamer's Guide to Dungeon Crawlers. I'm not lying. Let me see if it's under convention resources. Convention panel. A Gamer's Guide, yes. Oh my god. Oh man. Let me show you. This is a very old PowerPoint that I have called A Gamer's Guide to Dungeon Crawlers. Now that's my fake out. That's my that's my fake out slide that I show to people before I go to what it's actually about. But one of the first ever panels I made was about all the dungeon crawlers that I had played. Look at this. Demon Gaze, Operation Abyss, Shin Megami Tensei, Etrian Odyssey, Persona Q, Mary Skelter, Dungeon Travelers 2, Criminal Girls, Labyrinth of Refrain, Zonky Zero, Last Beginning. And now I can add Saviors of Sapphire Wings. Let's see, let me see. Oh, look at this. Look at this. In each game, I break down what it's about, what unique mechanics it has. I find screenshots. A lot of these screenshots were from my own Vita. Let me see. You can date them now. That's right. I have to talk about this. I'm gonna have to add more about this. Man, this is a long fucking PowerPoint. This PowerPoint is already 71 screens long. Future titles. Future titles. That's right. I hadn't even played Stranger of Sword City or Saviors of Sapphire Wings when I made this. So now, anyway, this weekend in Virginia, this panel is one of the panels I have to host, which means tonight, after I'm packed, after I'm ready, I have to go through this and update it as much as possible to include Saviors, to include Stranger, to include MON-YU, to add more details to anything else that I might have to add to these games that I had played before. Can someone look up the schedule? Excuse me. Hold on. I need to see how long this panel is, because if my panel is only an hour long, we are screwed. Oh, for an hour? Oh no. Oh no. There's no fucking way I'm gonna fit this in an hour. There's no way. Oh my god. This is a lesson in futility. All right. Well, if you want to see the updated version of this PowerPoint, then you are going to want to tune in. I don't know if there's going to be a way for me to stream. I am bringing this laptop. I might see if there's a way for me to stream while I'm showcasing the PowerPoint, and then you guys can watch. I don't know if that's possible, though. It depends on if I have a Wi-Fi connection. But we'll see. We'll see what I can do. Just thinking about futility. Anyway, that is it for MON-YU, my lads. I have to scream my way over to the post office because I have to mail some stuff out before it's too late because I fly out tomorrow. When we return next week, we are returning to our regular schedule. Monday will be Mega Man Network Transmission. Tuesday will be Etrian Odyssey Tuesday. Wednesday will be Super Paper Mario. Thursday I'm off. And then between Friday, Saturday, Sunday, I have to figure it out. We also are doing... Are we doing 4 games or 5? It's Network Transmission, Etrian Odyssey 2, Mega Man X Command Mission, Super Paper Mario. And if we have a bonus day for streaming, I will try and throw in Dungeons of Aether, because I've been very excited about Dungeons of Aether. So that is the plan. Mondays are Network Transmission, Tuesdays are Etrian Odyssey 2, Wednesdays are Super Paper Mario, Friday is Mega Man X Command Mission, and then Saturday or Sunday, we can either have a bonus stream of your guys' choice, or Dungeons of Aether. Or, fuck, maybe we'll bring back Multiplayer Mondays. Maybe that'll be it. Maybe we'll do that. All right. After, I'm not doing it right now because I have to run to the post office. But after I get back from the post office, I'm going to put up a poll that asks if you guys want the return of Multiplayer Mondays, or if you would like to have a extra day assigned as a bonus stream for any of the games we're currently playing that you guys get to vote on. So that is what you're voting on. If we give a bonus stream day, it can change what game we're playing, but it's one of the games we're currently working on, or if you want the return of Multiplayer Mondays. So just obviously place your vote when that happens. In the meantime, a big thank you to Axis. A big thank you to Frank Beau de Wint for reaching out, for giving me the opportunity to stream this. I love that we were able to capstone it and just finish it off at just the right time. And if you enjoyed this game, if you'd like to challenge yourself, if you want to see what it's like to have a fighter in the team, if you want to run a different type of class than I did, I invite you to buy this game as well to support the franchise so that we get more dungeon crawlers like this. If Experience Inc. keeps making money off of games like this, there's a good chance that they will continue making them. Who knows? Maybe if it does well, maybe we might get a port of Demon Gaze 2. I don't know. But that is it for me tonight. Thank you guys so much for enabling this and for being part of what makes this stream so fun. I hope to see you this weekend in Virginia if you're going to be going. Otherwise, I just hope my voice stays intact long enough for me to do the auditions that are waiting for me. Let's go show some love to maybe Mokus. Here we go. There's a reference. Because they're playing Tears of the Kingdom. All right. I love you guys very much. I hope to see you either this weekend or next week. I'm off to take care of some errands. Until next time, defeat monsters, gain weapons and armor, and make sure you work as hard as you can to defeat your own Devil Kings. Good night, everybody. Let's raid.